Hey guys, good afternoon. Hope everyone is well. It is the 17th February and the market's open in around about 10 minutes. Just for your information, this stream is not intended for or to be taken as any type of financial or investing advice. It's purely my take on the market and is not intended to copy my trade. So it just covers me and covers you. So I hope everyone's well. Market's due in about 8 minutes now. So who have we got in this morning? Everyone's a bit quiet this morning. Who's there? Is anybody there? Hope everything sounds okay. Everything's working okay. Everything seems to be working fine. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so I've done the 1 micro this morning and the 1 account is passed. So that will be going live on Monday. Hey, what are you doing, mate? How you doing, buddy? You're on your own out there. There's a dozen people in there. It's quite quiet this morning. Oh, there's 15. Usually a few more in by now, but okay. So yeah, how you doing, mate? Yeah. Sam, how you doing, Sam? So yeah, so I've got around about just over $550 to pass this second evaluation. The first one is passed. So hopefully Monday we'll have a live account and a PA account. And thank you. Thanks. And Wednesday we should have 2 PA accounts. So I seem to have found my equilibrium a little bit. Eric, how you doing, Eric? Eric, you're a new face, I think. Have we seen you before? That doesn't ring a bell. How you doing, Eric? Where are you from? Hey, Jacko, how you doing? So yeah, so hopefully Monday will definitely be 1 PA account, 1 live account. So finally we can get to make some more money again. But yeah, I seem to have found my patience. I've just tried to concentrate on calming down a little bit. Sometimes you can get a little bit too flustered and a little bit too excited. And Texas, Dallas, excellent. I'm assuming it's warm out there. It's getting better here. It's a warm day in the UK, 14 degrees. Degrees say that's warm at the moment. But not as warm as I'm assuming Texas is. So where am I? Okay, so yeah, so nothing spectacular this morning. How you doing, Roger? I'll start calling you Roger so you don't sound so old. How's that? Roger. Good for you, Roger. Nice to see some of us older guys in. President's Day, yeah, Monday, I believe. Trading is until is it midday Eastern Standard Time, which I think is 5 o'clock UK time. So we'll get a couple of hours, I suppose, 2.5 hours. So whether there'll be much, 34 degrees. Yeah, that's quite warm. Good. I'm not a massive fan of the cold weather. But yeah, so Monday, 1 live account. Wednesday, sorry, hopefully 3 live accounts. 2 live accounts. Not with it today. But the weekend, cold here. Right, okay. Yeah. So things are going good at the moment. I seem to have found my patience level. And it's a nice feeling when you get there, 72 degrees. Okay, yeah. I got you. So all good. So I hope everyone's well. Hope everyone's having some success. So no news today. So markets are nothing spectacular, but things are flowing. I did look at a trade earlier, this one, as a failure. But although it was going up a little bit, it just almost here, it seemed to just go a bit sideways, and I just thought I'd rather another push down really and take a second entry. There was a second entry there, but the signal bar wasn't very good. But and not only that, it was quite a sizey old bar. So what was it? It's about 4.5 points. So tick above, tick below. It's a 5-point risk. So it's quite a chunky risk. And the trouble is sometimes when you literally just jump on the chart, it's very easy to, I think sometimes it helps if you get a little bit of sit down quiet time. So I try and avoid jumping in. If I see something, I try and give it a few minutes and let myself settle before I jump in. But it would have worked, but it was a bit risky. And I'd have put just the way we had that strong push down and it didn't quite reach the high. So I thought maybe it's a bit sideways, but that's fine. got no problem. You've got to learn to live with trades that pass you by from time to time. It does happen. Much better to let one go than to try and rush. But there's some nice measured legs around. Things are working quite nice with the measured legs. So as we know, that worked out really nice. Gives us an idea of where the second leg's likely to finish and where we may get a move in the second direction or other direction. So we had 2 clear legs down, 2 clear legs up, 2 clear legs down, and we seem to be moving up in this trend at the moment. So, that, as they say, is that. So, market opens in about 3 minutes. So, let's see what we can produce today. But as I say, I'm about $560 thereabouts off passing this second evaluation, and I think there's Monday and Tuesday left. The one's passed today, and there's Monday and Tuesday left for the second one. So it'd be nice to get 2 in a row on the go. Actually quite quiet today. There's not a great deal of you today. There's usually a bit more. I suppose it's Friday, isn't it? Maybe less people trade on Friday. Yeah, there is. We had that downtrend and a break, 2 legs to a new low, up, back down, and off in this direction. So that's what we've got at the moment. It did go a little bit sideways there, just a touch, which is why I left that. And part of the reason it was obviously slightly larger bar US long weekend. Oh, is that what it is? That's why it's a bit quieter. There you go. There you go. Okay. Okie dokie. 18, what's that? 18. Maybe they take an extra day. Yeah. It's picking up. It's picking up. It is early yet. Market's not open yet anyway. I don't know how many days. I usually have a printer actually from the CME group on the holiday days. I don't know how many days off you have compared to us in the UK. I've had some good news this morning. Well, it's good news for me. I was quite excited about it. My wife thought I was a little bit sad. We had BT or British Telecom come round, which are phone and broadband providers in the UK, and they've been digging up pathways around where I live in the UK, and they're installing fibre. So I was just informed within the next 1 to 2 months, my current internet connection, so we're on fibre 2 at the moment, which gives us I think a guaranteed 40 megabits per second, and I think we get around average 65, but it tends to be around about the 45, and we're moving up to 900 megabits per second. So that's considerably faster. I think I worked it out as about 17 or 18 times faster. Now, will that play a part in trading? I think so. Markets are open, by the way. I've had a couple of issues using a couple of accounts on the trade copier. So whether the quicker internet speed may sort those out, hard to say. So, but I think it's good news anyway. But so we'll see how we get on. Okay, so we've had a push down. It's a clear trend. Certainly is on the bottom anyway. And we've had, let's see, so we've had that short-term trend channel, which is broken, made a new low. So let's just get that there. Okay, something like that. See what happens, but it is sort of rangy at the moment, so gotta be careful. So Good luck, everyone. Let's hope we get some decent trades in today. I certainly hoping, fingers crossed, to hit my target today, or if not Monday. I've got 2 more days anyway, so I'm not in a mega rush. Okay. Just going to be aware that I'm not necessarily taking this as a second entry off here. I'd rather get it to push up and maybe take a failure above here. I am thinking it's likely going to push higher, but we are ranging and you just don't know, do you? So could have 2 legs down, but I'd rather take I don't want to get caught in a trap. So I'd rather take at least a higher low above the EMA. Let's get an order ready.
Order submitted.
Okay, short-term trend channel break, new low, pushing up. I like to think we're going to break a new high, but it's quite a way away, so now that is a failure which is triggered, so if we can break above here, I kind of like that. And I want it to finish nice and bullish before I get into it. No, too risky for me, that is. I'd rather have a failure in that case. That's 1 leg up. See what happens. See if that would have triggered. If that comes back a bit, I'll take a failure. Because it looks like it's going to push up. It may not even come back, to be honest with you. You're in this, are you? Yeah, I looked at that one. It just a bit flat and finished a bit dodgy. I like to think it's going higher, but you just don't know whether it's going to trigger and trap you. If we can get back down here somewhere. I think I did the sensible thing. My signal bar isn't brilliant. It's a shame, look. I mean, some of you may have gone here, but I just don't know at the moment. It's still a bit sideways. Although it is here, it's sort of rangy, and I thought it may just... I think the sensible thing to do, me personally, was just to leave that. Yeah, that's what concerns me. It's a little bit rangy, and I thought maybe we'll come up here, back up to here, and drop back down. That's a shame. That was a good move.
Order cancelled.
If that had been bullish, I'd have taken it. Okay. Okay, so there's a new high anyway. So you got 3 points. Wow! 3 points. I take it you got in there, did you? Yeah, it's sensible sometimes, isn't it? You just don't know, do you? Okay. I sort of kind of like that in a way, but I'm not getting teased into that, although it tests nice there. We're up and we're high at the moment, so just a bit nervous about that. So I'm just trying to slow it down. Let's have a look. Okay, I didn't think it was a terrible trade because it finishes beautifully there, but we've had this trend and a break, so anybody else take that? Triple test. We're going up at the moment. We've had a break new high, so I'm just not Yeah, it didn't look very good on my chart. The EMA was flat and it finished on the line. I just don't know. If I'm not sure, I'm not comfortable, I'm going to let it go by. That has played out. You could take the lower high. Just thinking about taking this.
Order submitted. Order filled.
Hoping we're going to get 2 legs down. Let's think about this. 1 leg. 2 legs. That's played out. Okay, where's me stop? Yeah. I'll try and get out of this with something. Come on, get down. Oh, it's actually a failure, this, and there may be some longs trapped there. That's a second entry long, which is triggered. Let me just remove this. It's just confusing me. I went over about here, but I don't want to get trapped here. Let's have a look.
Stop filled.
Okay. Hold on a minute. There's a little bit of a bottom here, but didn't get a very decent amount of money there. I could have gone. Oh, that was a shame. That was a bit. Did it go down? It's come back up anyway. Let's have a look. Okay, it's going to a huge amount. There is a failure here. Kind of want to take
Order
this.
submitted. Order filled.
If it breaks below there, I think we're going to move further down. Triggers below here, because I reckon there'll be some longs trapped there. And there as well. You can get below here.
Stop filled.
Okay, I jumped in that. I was a bit peeved not getting the points really, but I think we may come down here. It's all right. I was part reading a comment there. Someone said draw a range. What I try not to do is to read some of the comments if I can help it. I think we're probably coming down here there, but okay, at least we got $200. But I should have stayed in longer there because there's going to be some longs in here, I'd say. That was a bit of a shame. I try not read some of the comments. Ahmed, what you put? Draw a range, and yeah, what I try and do is see it how I see it, because I've drawn channels that other people see before, and it's got me into a bit of trouble. So I try not to do it. Let's have a look. See what you said anyway. Draw. Now I'm out of it. Draw range and delete the uptrend. Yeah, that's what I've got to try and avoid doing. Now, I was aware that when that came down, there was a possibility it could be a larger trade, but I try and look at things like that when I'm out of Let me just get rid of this one at the moment because I'm basing my trades on what other people see rather than me. Yeah, that's what you're saying, isn't it? Yeah. I kind of wanted to stay in this a bit longer because I am thinking sideways at the moment. It's definitely sidewaysy. I'm gutted there. I should have stayed in. Okay, we got a couple £100 anyway. Arrange, delete the uptrend. 2 measured moves up and now fading. For me, once it hit that and started coming down and took the lower low, it was fading to me anyway, which is why I took that. But I just, it's no real more convincing to me than the other one is because we got that thing there really. No, for me at the moment, I'm getting rid of those. I'm just focusing on the shorter term stuff. For me, this is ranging at the moment. So let me just remove that and put another one of these. Yeah, I try and I have to trade the chart how I see it. So I try and not I try and not pay much attention to what other people are saying at the moment because it can get you in trouble. I don't mean that in a disrespectful way, but you have to trade the chart how you see it. Otherwise, that's for our med. No disrespect meant there, bud, but touch. I kind of like that just at the moment. Yeah, I've got to trade the chart how I see it because I've changed charts before and I've maybe had a break and I've gone long and I've ended up getting trapped because we've already had a previous break which I've marked. That's the sort of downside. Let's put this there a minute. Okay, I kind of like that. See if we can get a second leg. See that? I've got to be careful of this because that might be like that. I've been caught out before with that. Okay, that is probably a safer bet for now. Break new low. What I don't want to do is get dragged into or teased into a short here thinking that's a bigger channel. It may be, but I'd rather err on the side of caution. I said draw the solar. Sorry, my apologies. I thought you said draw channel. Right, gotcha. Okay, my apologies. Yeah, what it is, mate, is sometimes I get in there and alter stuff and it can knock you off a little bit. But I see what you're saying. Sorry, mate. Yeah, I mean, for me, when that came down there and had the lower high, it's ranging. And I sort of knew by the reason I didn't take, I think it was that one because it seemed to go a bit sideways. And it is. Let me just get rid of the midline on here a second. It's sort of working on that midline in a way, isn't it? You see what I mean? Touching there, sitting on it there. It's respecting that midline a bit. So, 2 legs. Yeah, I wouldn't take that short anyway. One, it's too close to the bottom. Although if it is a bigger trend channel, we probably will make a new low, but it's too far away for me anyway. Okay, that's played out. Yeah, sorry, mate. I didn't mean for that to sound rude or anything. Okay, so let's make that. Yeah, I just try and... but yeah, we were thinking the same thing anyway. So when I saw that one cut, I did look at that. But at the time, we seem to be working up. But I am aware that we're working up. It's sort of got a bullish imbalance, but it is going very much sideways as well. So 1 leg down, 2 legs down. Let's have a look. We may push down now, see. So this may be an overall downtrend. It's possible. I'll chuck one in just for a second, just out of interest, but it's probably too early. But yeah, it could end up doing something like that. I don't know. Who knows? But that could. But yeah, we've had a measured leg there, measured leg here, measured leg there. 1, 2, I'd say there as well. Let's have a look. That one to there, and I'd say that one to there as well, nearer, damn it. Let's have a look there. Yeah. Yeah, one leg up, two legs up. Shorter leg down anyway. But, I try and get rid of them when we're done with them. It just gets too messy otherwise. Dream trades. The SES was too fast. Second entry short. Yeah, the reason I left it, it was just a bit too far away from the EMA for me. And I had at the time, let's put something else down there. At the time, it's come up a couple of $100. It happens sometimes. Sometimes you jump in a trade and it gets a bit messy. You're dragging your stop down here. You might focus on something else and it catches you. And it did really, but nevertheless, I'm up $200 and that's good enough for me. Okay, so that's where it may come down to. See, what I did, because we are rangy at the moment, I left my channel like that. Because that slight difference, I've been caught out before and we've made a new low and we've come up, add a couple of legs. I've gone south and it's triggered and gone up. So I always tend to err on the side of caution if I'm not sure. Although as okay as that looked, and I'm happy to put it now because we've had a break in, I always try and err on the side of caution because sometimes just moving it over and moving it back a little bit and making it smaller then gives us, because there's two legs there as well as looking like a bigger leg, but you know what I'm saying, don't you? You guys know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. Okay, that's better. We got 60 people in. That's more like it. I thought it seemed to be quiet. So yeah, we've had two legs down there as well. Maybe not. I saw it a minute ago. Okay, roughly anyway. There's probably a couple of legs within there, but I'm guessing we're coming down to here. But yeah, even as a second entry short, if we had a lot more distance to go, at the moment, this is where the bottoms have been playing out. And I know we had a leg and we were likely to get another leg, but it's just a bit too far from the EMA to think about going short there, because at the moment, every time it's hitting there, it's bouncing off. So you just don't know, do you? I try and err on the side of caution now, and it saves me. Because guaranteed, when you watch these moves, they always happen. The second you get involved, they tend to go against you. So I'm happy now to bring this down here and say this is probably, we're in the bigger one anyway there, so let's just put a cap on there so we know where it's been and we know where it's closing. So at the moment we're working between these highs and these lows with a slight upward biased, and there is a little bit of sort of resistance there, really, isn't there? We noticed it here, and we noticed it in between those two bars and here as well. I do like to add a little bit of these support and resistance lines because they can play a part in where moves will stall a little bit. Okay, so we're $360 off, so that wasn't too bad. So, should I have had the nuts for this? I could have got that in one go, actually. Where have we gone down to? Oh, look at that. I was just unsure because the levels seem to be around here, so it is what it is anyway. I try not to get too frustrated with these things anymore because you do make mistakes. And sometimes they can make a move. I went to take a trade the other day and I got kicked out twice and it went against me. So, you know, sometimes these mistakes can work in your favour. Now we've touched here and bounced off. So now I expect a touch here for this second measured leg. Now then, obviously there's the possibility to fade the range. Now they do say you're better off to fade a range in the direction of the trend or the direction of the market. And for me at the moment, with that push down sideways and another push down, I'd say the market is slightly bearish. So whether we'll end up doing something like that, in fact, it may probably be there actually. Whether we'll end up doing something like that remains to be seen. But that's the second leg of this measured leg coming down here now. Ooh, nice. Okay, there's our measured move. Now, what do you do here? I'm a bit nervous about jumping straight in on that, even if it ends up bullish. Because one would think now's the time to fade the breakout, but there's a downward bias to me, so I'm just a little bit nervous about doing this, so I'm going to leave that alone, I think. Maybe take the failure, but anything else is risky. The good thing about us having this quicker internet, this 900 megabits per second, is I can adjust my settings on YouTube to ultra low latency, which means you will therefore only be about 2 seconds behind me as opposed to the 12 to 18 seconds now. So that's good news. So we can talk more real time. So if I'm about to make a catastrophic error, you can insult me. We've gone a bit further than that. So let's remove that now. So 2 legs down there, we've made that clearly. I'd say there's lightly going to be, it looks to me like there's going to be a second leg down. It'd be nice for us to, if we come up there, I'm tempted to buy that. Maybe not. It's a very small risk bar, isn't it? Okay, it wouldn't have worked anyway. As we're still pushing, I'd a bit of a pullback to here. I'd have been interested in going short there because I do believe we're making a measured leg. Let's see if there's a bigger trend working there, bigger channel working there, rather. Maybe a spike in channel, I think. So we're like, oh no, that works okay. Let's remove that. Let's change the colour of it. Let's make it something pretty. Orange will do. That's not too bad, actually. Let's just pull this out of the way so I can see it a bit clearer here. I'd have preferred that as a spiking channel. And I think that fits probably nicer. Let's have a look. Yeah, it does. Okay. Little bit of a spike in a channel. That fits nice there. Pushes straight through there. It's running alongside. It's sitting nice on the top of that. If we can get a break up here, then I'd think about going short there. But it's coming down that rapido. I don't think it's going to give us an opportunity. Makes you wish you'd have held on to these a bit longer, doesn't it? Okay, we're getting a pullback, but I don't like the way we got this triple bottom here. I'll go short there with a good entry to run it down to make this second leg. It's come across this midline a bit and gone sideways, so I think a couple of legs up and it's going to come down lower. So I'm going to get a limit order ready because it may move.
Order submitted.
I looked at a trade yesterday that did similar and it rocketed down and I missed it. So, okay, there's a first entry. If we can get up here a bit, I like that for going short. And if I can ride that down to there, I may get all my points. So, first entry, stop there, another bar, brilliant. Now, nice strong push up to here and touch, and then come down. Come on, get above here. Push. Sometimes it doesn't even give you the chance. SW Blaze. You said something just as I closed my stream last night, and I remembered. I'll have a chat with you in a minute, mate, about the... I put a message, didn't I, about... what was it about? I'll tell you in a minute. Okay, one leg up. I'd prefer another leg up here. That's a failure that's triggered, but...
order cancelled.
Let's get a sell order ready. I'll have a chat with you.
Order submitted.
About putting some timestamps in. One leg, two leg. Come up here a bit. That is a failure that's triggered, so that's okay. So I'm not going to get caught in a trap. Now come down. Hopefully, we've bottomed 3 times here, and that's a failure. Hopefully, it'll come down there, and then I fancy that for a push down. Then, so let's see if this finishes bearish. I don't mind even if it pushes up a bit more. Actually, I'd prefer it to push up to here and have 2 legs. Chicago. That's what I'm talking about. Now.
Order cancelled. Order submitted.
This may move quick. I was hoping we're going to retest this. 1 leg up, 2 legs up. In fact, I'm tempted just to sell here. Let's not be hasty. I'm going to take a risk here. No, I'm not. Don't be silly. That'll do me now. Come down. Come down. There we go. Come down. I don't mind a matching high. That'll do me. Even better. Now come down. Good job I didn't take a stupid risk. I was tempted just to buy here, to sell here. I was thinking we were going to come down quick, but... Okay. I still think we're coming down. Short-term trend channel played out, I think. Let's just move this up here out of the way. I didn't expect that. Looks like it, mate, doesn't it? Certainly looks like it.
Order
I
cancelled.
thought after that, I mean, I did mess around with that channel to make it look as good as I can. And the reason I left it there is because it fits beautifully there. And that section fits lovely in the top half of that. So I thought 1 push up, 2 push up. What it may do is come up here and then come down from here. Sometimes it does. So maybe we get the lower high or a failure below the EMA. See, this could be a bigger channel working down. Could be something like that. I kind of like the way it fits actually, but let's leave it there. It's a bit early. Let's see if we can get a lower high or something. Or something a little bit more attractive. I don't mind sometimes if it makes a couple of legs, as long as it pulls down. So what I do is wait for a lower high, and then wait for it to push through and take it on a fail. If it's pushed up that strongly, I don't mind if it plays out and then comes down. Yeah, there's been a few shorts, but I think it's taken out. I think the shorts might be probably here. I don't think there's going to be. I don't know. But even if we draw that here, I mean, technically we've got a short-term trend channel. We've broken there, haven't we? But see if we get up at the high here. It's definitely sideways a bit, isn't it? I'll come back to you, SW Blaze. I just had a question. You answered something just a second, and then I hit the stream and stopped the stream yesterday. So I prefer this to break higher. Although... Okay, so let's get rid of that. I need it to break higher and then maybe come down. Or if it does that and then pushes through the EMA. I'd still like to get a new low because I'd say, from what I can see, there's 2 legs down and that's not close enough for me. But obviously it is possible it could completely go the other direction. I'd only take it on a failure and when it was strongly below the EMA anyway, so that might be. So I don't mind. Sometimes things are unpredictable. They don't always get a plan. Let's see if there's any type of so hard to say. Okay. SW Blaze. What I've been trying to do was put timestamps on the bottom of the stream at the end of the day, so because a few people requested I put them so they don't have to sit through 3 hours of me rambling on just to find one trade. Now, I did some searching around YouTube and I saw lots of videos, but they put them at 1 minute, 3 minutes, 6 minutes, 9 minutes. So you have sort of, they sort of have them like 4 digits, don't they? So it's something like 00.00. That's the first one, the intro, and then you have the second one. Well, when I added an hour, over an hour, let's say 2 hours, 120 minutes, it added an extra digit here, and I couldn't get it to work. When I tried it at 1 minute and 3 minutes, it highlighted, so you just clicked. And you mentioned something, didn't you? But I sort of literally cut the stream. So can you just go over that if you've got a second, or when you get a second? Don't, if you're watching something, don't worry about it. But just so I can put them down in the bottom, so it would just be easy for people if they want to have a quick look at the trades, but without having to sit through it or filter through it, or if anybody else knows. Okay, so that looks like a trend to me. No arguments there. So, I mean, that really does look like a trend, I've got to say. When measured move isn't met. Okay, I didn't know that. So, okay, that's a good thing to keep in mind, yeah. I thought it was quite a bit away, really, and I'd have preferred to come down. Just add colons, trader, and 0105. Okay, I think I did that, but you have to have 00.00 colon 00 as an intro. So if I'm going, so obviously the YouTube algorithm can grasp what it is. So you start off, don't you, as the intro 00. Do I put 3 zeros or 00 and then 00 for the minutes and then 00 for the seconds? Any idea? I will have a play around later, see if I can't figure it out. But apparently you've got to have the zeros, the initial everything at 0 as the hours, minutes, and seconds. Okay. The trouble is with the YouTube streamers out there, not many of them make 3-hour-long videos. That's the downside. So cheers for that, mate. So hours, minutes. So if I put the initial intro as 2 zeros for the hours, 2 zeros for the minutes, 2 zeros for the seconds, and then when I make the first trade and I follow along those rules, then hopefully things should start good. Okay, thanks for that, mate. What I posted here works exactly as you see. Brilliant. Brilliant. Okay, thank you for that, mate. I'll have a go later. And what I'm going to do over the weekend as well, and see if I can get some very quiet background music as well. Any preference? Someone mentioned jazz, but it's going to be very quiet, so it's not going to be it's not going to fry your brain. Notification. Prices increased. Ooh. Get in there now. Okay, let's have a look here. Perhaps we may come down from here. Any thoughts? White noise. White noise. I'm assuming it's not a group, is it? I'm sure you mean something that fries your brain. Okay, so we've been in this channel, haven't we? A little bit of a break and a new high. Not convincing one. But that's just a bit risky to get into there. Even if it's a second entry long, I'm not happy about going long there. It just looks a bit choppy. I'd like to think we may be coming down now because we've had a bit of a break and a new high. Although it's not massively convincing. Yeah, you're not wrong, Jacker. Sitting and waiting time, this is, I don't mind. I'm up a couple of hundred. I'm 400 less than $350 away, so one more half decent trade and I've passed anyway, so I'm not rushing. I'm quite happy. I'm quite happy sitting here. I think I'm starting to find some balance. Look for trades when market's doing this, and then when it's doing this and this, start talking. Okay, there's our new high coming up by the looks of things. I don't know. It looks like it's going long to me. But there is some resistance there, which I marked. And funnily enough, look where that's struggling. Okay, so first entry. I'm guessing this might be a second entry long, or it might be a way down. It's not convincing, but I've just gone off those first two swings, and it does come out a little bit and made a new high. So there's going to be the camp that thinks we're going lower, and the other camp that thinks we're going higher. Either way, there's not much room to the highs there, and it's sideways for me. I know I ain't interested. There may be some shorts trapped there. So this could be trap city. So any shorts trapped there, we'll give that a push. There we go. So there's our new high. So if we push up here, I prefer, there's one leg and two legs. I prefer to bounce back off here. There may be a bigger trend working there eventually, I think. It's too early to put it in there anyway, but there may be. Yeah, see, some will have seen that and thought, there we go, there's our breaking a new high. And then when they see this, they get trapped there. Although I wouldn't take a short there. I prefer to take the fairly below the EMA, but obviously there was some trap there. Maybe a few there because we had a bit of a push. And also there, I'd say there's probably likely going to be some traders still left there. Because that was a second entry short, that. Lower high. It was just a bit too far from the EMA for me, but there have probably been some maybe left there, maybe not, I don't know, which is there, and that makes sense. Look, so as soon as it broke above there, that one there, it had a quick spike, and it's gone up a little bit more. I think that'll definitely trap some, because after that it sort of pushed up quickly like a 1.5. But it's nice to try and identify when you're going to get these little spikes, because it tells you you're thinking along the right lines. You're thinking there's going to be, I'll avoid that one because it looks dicey. And then when we have a push up, you're realizing you're one of the good ones, one of the sensible ones that have waited. And whoever's taken that has just not only got, they got trapped, but we get that little spike, and it just solidifies this chart reading thing we're all trying to learn, and it's always, we sort of strive to try and be on the right side of the market. And if you left that like I did, then we're on the right side of the market. If you took it and that spiked up, you're on the wrong side. So hopefully we spend more and more time on the right side and less time on the wrong side. And then we see this then, nice bit of green. So okay, so that now has clearly played out. Doesn't mean to say it's on the way down. I'm just going to put that in there just for the fun of it now, just to see if we come down to here and push up, but it's a bit too early to start making bigger trend channels. Let's take it off anyway, it doesn't matter, we don't need it. Thanks for that, SW Blaze. I appreciate it, mate. I just want to make it a bit easy for people so they're not stuck in. I mean, if you guys watch me trading, you're sort of forced to listen to me. You're stuck with me. So there are guys out there, and probably plenty of them, who are thinking, I don't want to listen to this guy for 3 hours just to watch his two trades. So I've had a few requests. Okay, so we've had a break, and we've had 1, 2 clear pushes up. 1 leg, 2 leg. That's a clear push up to me. So if we can get a failure, then that'll interest me. There's the 1 push up. There's the 2nd push up. Close enough for me. So new high. Try to go once, push for the EMA. We can get another lower high here. I still think it's risky just in case there is another trend up here. Let's just pop that there. So what I don't want to do, see there is a 2nd entry long there. Now Now, that is a second entry long, so if that comes down, I will be interested in shorting that, depending on where it comes down. Preferably don't want to short it.
Order submitted.
I prefer... oh, that's a dodgy second entry long. I know it's a nice signal bar, but is that going to attract buyers because it's an inside bar? Maybe it will. Oh, I don't like the way it's closed above the EMA. Yeah, that inside bar, I don't think it's going to... It might get some inexperienced traders, but there's not going to be a massive amount of volume in there. You took the trap. It's still coming down, isn't it? Okay, let's give it a
Order
whirl.
filled.
Let's give it a whirl. If we break below here...
Stop filled.
Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. I waited for that to go down a little bit more and then got in it. Perhaps I should have waited. Yeah, I should have done. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, well. It happens, doesn't it? I should know better than to get in this, really. I just thought that's a failure. It's going to trap there. I thought if it pushes down enough. What I should have done is what I was about to do and draw that. Silly boy. Yeah, we have. I wasn't convinced it was an uptrade, but I am now. Well, it is. It is what it is. Yeah, it is. I did look at that, but I'm still expecting a new low from here, which is probably where my problem was. I thought, okay, we've had that. We've had a break. 2 pushes up to a new high. Try to go once, try to go twice. There's a bullish bar that may have attracted some, which triggered. And once it started to come down, what I should have done really, the safer bet would be to put my order down there if I really believe that's going on. Yeah. Yeah, in hindsight, I should have put my order there because if it does go below there, then it probably is going to trap some. But, well, it is what it is. Yeah. That would have been the better bet. Or staying out of it would have been the better bet, really. Okay, now it's looking more like a trend now. Okay. Let's have a look. Okay, 1 win, 1 loss. I can live with that. Might go all the way. We may do. We have got some resistance here, so I've got to be aware of that. Okay, that is a measured move. See, it could be just 2 legs up that, couldn't it? 1 leg up and another leg up, just because it's, well... See, if we're following that area, that then is an overshoot. So, but it is respecting that line really nicely, isn't it? Yeah, 2 legs up, that is. That's going to trigger by the looks of things if you're in there. It got stopped out there. There we go. And that's an overshoot as well, isn't it? A little bit. Oh, I'm so tempted to go short here. No.
Order submitted.
A short there. It's triggered, isn't it? But it hasn't moved much.
Order filled.
I just like the way it's made an exact measured move. And we're in this sideways range. And we've had a breakout. And we've hit here lovely. We've closed here, closed here, closed here. It's a slightly riskier trade, but I think it's an okay trade. Certainly down to the EMA. Short-term trend channel. Let's just see if we can get back in the green.
Stop
Okay,
filled.
that'll do, mate. I'm happy with that. Back in the green. That's all I wanted to do. It may go a bit lower, but I am aware that there's an overshoot, and an overshoot can probably something a bit better holding on, but you might take that trade. Yeah. Well, the reason I am aware that that's a channel. It's not an amazing channel to me. I'm thinking more 2 legs up, and it's the legs up that seem to make the better decisions, I think. And for me, that's 2 clear legs up. And we are in this channel. We finished beautifully there, beautifully there, beautifully there, beautifully there, push back, broken out of it. So I'm fading the range. And it was a nice bar, so I'm quite happy to run it back to here and leave it at that. So, yes, because I wasn't confident. Yeah. I think it's a nice trade. We are in this. See, I'm not massively fond of that, to be honest with you. I prefer that one, a break and a few legs up to a new high. You took it too, did you? You still have a run of year. I did think about it, and it probably will come down, especially if that drags some what's it's in it. But I think the trade was all right. I just took it as a fade in the range. You might get a nice leg down. Excuse me a minute. I just got a quick call take. Sorry about that. British Telecom about this internet, new internet. Yeah, I wasn't massively convinced about that. We had that strong push up a little bit. It was a little bit of a not nice looking trend. So I think that's better. We've had a break. 1, 2, 3 pushes up. Fade the range. Nice big bearish bar. It's probably going to come all the way down, maybe to here. But that's the trouble sometimes when you draw these. They can lead you into a false sense of security. Now, although it fits, I know an overshoot can lead to a reversal, which obviously it has done there. But when we came back there, I was quite happy to get out there. I just thought, I don't know what I got in the end. What did I get? A few points or something, isn't it? 2.75, is that right? 79. Yeah, half a point. Yeah, 2 3/4, 2.25 points. 2.75 points. That'll do me. I'm all right with that. See that? Oh no, it's not. I thought it was a failure. So we've had that. We've had the break. 2 pushes down to a new low. So we may still go lower. I still think we're going to likely make a new low from here, personally, but it is what it is. Yeah, it doesn't look like a great trend to me, that for some reason. Trend channel, I prefer that one. Let's remove it. Yeah, Jacko, you may take that trade. I think the reason I liked it is because the only thing I'm thinking is, look where it's finished beautifully, and it did there, but it pushed higher. But I was expecting it because we've had an overshoot. But then I still felt like fading the range, and I thought the bar was good enough. So we played out those 2 perfect legs to the nearest tick. In fact, it probably is the nearest tick. So for me, it was a good trade. But I'm sure I'll get ripped to shit later when I post it. But it is what it is. Okay, so I'd say we're probably coming down now. Maybe. This may be 2 legs down. Unfortunately, there's nowhere to get into it really. And we have bottomed at the moment. Yeah, I'm not massively convinced that was a... I prefer that, I think. See, there is a possibility. You're right about the overshoot. Yeah, then the overshoot can cause a reversal, but it can just mean it comes out the other side. So, this might mean it could be going lower, or it could be break, new low, we're pushing higher and make a new high. So that's the trouble, really, isn't it? So let's think about this. Okay, so we've had a break and a new low. Let's see if we can get some longs trapped in there. I'm not a massively fan of this, although it fits all right, but it's just not the nicest looking channel. Let's get rid of these. I'm not a huge fan of it, but fits. It fits all right. So let me just put a line for a measured move. It's just confusing me, this. Okay. Now this might push up for a... let me just think first. I don't want to get trapped on the wrong side of it here. That's an overshoot, yeah, so it could lead in a down channel, so I'd rather have a failure here before I get into this. It could end up doing something like that. And I don't want to get trapped on the wrong side here, so until I'm completely clear, I'm just going to leave this run by. So it is pushing up. It is pushing up. I don't think it's a break for this trend channel because it hasn't been confirmed yet. So let's see if we can get a higher low. That's a short-term trend channel to me. So I'd say we're probably going higher. Expecting a new high. So if we can get a higher low, if we can push down here, then I don't mind going long there. Come down. Might not even give us a chance. See, sometimes it's tempting just to jump in here because if you think, okay, if it breaks, you know, it's looking like we're up making a new high, doesn't it? But I'd rather take a higher low, really. But I don't think it's going to give us anything. Salante, how you doing, mate? Let's see you there. How you doing? Yeah, it's... If it breaks and comes down here, then I like that for one leg up and the second leg up to make a new high. So let's put that there. Cross our fingers. So if we can get down to here, and we may make a new high there, but I don't think it's going to give us a chance, is it? I prefer it to come down a bit lower. Come down, you bitch. Bearish bar, come on. We come down to here somewhere, then I'll go long there and aim for a new high. Come down, come on. So what do we need? $430. Here we go. Come on, my friend.
Order submitted.
See, it's places like here that the gorilla guy jumps in. Because he's pretty sure one leg, two legs, new high. So he can get around here somewhere, but I don't think it's... I don't think it's going to come back here. I was tempted just to jump in here, but I'd rather leave that for maybe down the road when I've got a nice big fat bank balance. Okay, so the trouble is we've had one leg up and we've had a break, so I'm guessing there's going to be a lot of traders thinking we're making a new high. So do I wait till we get back here and miss it, or do I just jump in now and...
Order cancelled.
Because it's probably going to do something like that, which is going to make a new high, and it's quite a decent run, that, isn't it? Yeah, it would have been a first. Do you know what? I see this, the gorilla guy doing stuff like this. We've had one push up, we've had a break. Now it's a short-term trend channel, so you're thinking one move, two moves. You're thinking two legs here, aren't you, for a new high? So he'll jump in here, maybe put his bar down here and risk maybe a point or two, because he's, you know, as sure as can be that we're going to go up and break a new high. And if we're going to make a new high, chances are we're going to get close to it, to a measured move. And we could fail here, yeah, but I'm pretty sure. See, there's one leg up there. I also think there's going to be two smaller legs by the way this is forming. But yeah, it is possible it won't get there, but I think it will. I certainly think we'll make a new... There we go. There's going to be some shorts in there with that overshoot dragging that. Probably Jacko. In fact, that was probably Jacko's bank balance that just went down the shitter. Okay, tempted to fade this, but it's massive, isn't it?
Order submitted.
No, it's massive, that. I think it's going to come tanking down, personally. But it's massive. Yeah, I mean, look at that. Perfect measured move to the nearest tick. Massive big red bar. See, as soon as that ticks
Order
there like
cancelled.
that, you're going to have traders. You took the engulfing, did you? Yeah, it did. To be fair, it came down quick. I expected it to push up a bit, but not that quick. But perhaps Jacko's bank balance, perhaps Jacko had quite a few hundred contracts on that. That's why he had that push. We've just eaten up his stops and he's given us this. That's why the what's it trader out with a runner, are you? Good on you, mate. That's why that guerrilla trader jumps in there, because he sees what's going to happen. He'd have probably got maybe in there something like that, and he'd have put it, I don't know, maybe at the measured move, maybe here, but he'd have got his points. But look at that, see how predictable these are becoming the more you trade. One leg up, what we're thinking, a second leg up. Where's that going to take us to? A new high, because we've had the overshoot. We've had this trend channel, although I'm not a fan of it. But even if you'd have got in there, look, yeah. But you don't really want to get in there just for the, what is it, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 4 3/4. Tick above, tick below. It's a 5 1/4 risk. But you see what's happening now. We're getting better at predicting what's going to happen. Saw that trend channel. See, if we've got a pullback here, let's say, for instance, this one, let's zoom in a bit. Let's say, for instance, we had this push. We get that one comes back in, breaks here. Tempted to take a low because you're thinking one leg and two legs. And if we've got a short-term trend channel, 90% of the time plus, when it comes down, it makes a new high. So even if you take a trade here, you're pretty sure you're at least going to get a new high. But then when you see that short-term trend channel a break, you're naturally thinking traders are pushing up for a new high. So let's do a measured move, and we're right to the nearest tick. So it just goes to show, the more time you spend doing this, it does start to get pretty predictable. But that's not to sort of confuse it with overconfidence, because it's still easy to get shafted, so to speak. Morning, folks. Hope all is well. Anyone green? Yeah, we've been green, red, and green. So, what are we doing? We're likely now to have another leg down, aren't we? So we're missing all this. Look, let's put that there and there. Are we going down? Probably down here somewhere. One leg down. Yeah. But there is a little bit of resistance around here, just a little bit. So it may bounce and come back a touch. But we're definitely ranging, aren't we, at the moment? Let's see if we can clear this up a bit. That one's played out, so we can remove that. That's what we're thinking at the moment. But this short term, this trade, yeah, the channel look messy, but sometimes they do. But touched here with 2 bars, touched here with 2 bars, 1, 2, 3, 4 bars here, touched here. But we had this short-term trend channel, so you'd expect to break in a new low, and we had 2 legs, well, 3 legs down to a new low. We went back up to the EMA and came back down again, and then pushed up. The trouble is, when you get to that area there, you don't know whether you're coming down or up because of the overshoot. Once the overshoot can result in a reversal, so we might come down here, push up here, and then come back down. But it's only until you get safely above that EMA that you're thinking about going along. But then we had no pullback. We had that one, but it was a bit floating in the air, wasn't it? Anyone else think the longs may give up here? Yeah, it's hard to say. I don't know at the moment. We're certainly playing in. We've had that I certainly think we're due to come down here now, especially with that leg down. It's hard to say, isn't it? It's hard to say. Excuse me. Prices are bouncing off the range of the midline. Yeah, I'll put it back. I did remove it. Oh, you stupid idiot. I did remove it, didn't I? Because it was confusing me. Could do with the back button here, couldn't they? So let's leave that there. That's the high of the day, just around where the market opened. Okay. Let's change this colour to a little bit scary red. Okay, at the moment we bounced off it perfectly there, perfectly there, perfectly there, perfectly there. And we had a break above it and an overshoot, which led to a break and a new low and a new high, one leg up, two legs up. So just about made this second leg down there. See, the more you get into these legs, the more they work better than everything else, don't they? They're so accurate and they really tell you where market's going to... Where's this? Yeah, I mean, look at that. Right to the nearest tick. One leg down. Pull back to the MA. Second leg down. I almost just shorted on the context. Maybe one day. Do you know what it is, Jack? I think the more you spend your days trading there, the more you notice things. And when you notice something happening again and again and again, you'll automatically go, well, I see it again and again and again, and it does exactly what I expect. So that's the time then maybe to start going, okay, well, let's try and get in on it. Or at least with a limit order. You know, we came down here, we pulled back to the EMA. It wasn't a fantastic signal bar, but you would expect, once we've had this break at a new high, we would come down, and we have. So we've had one leg down and a break. So even if, you know, you get a little bit better, maybe on a lower high, then you go, well, I think it's going to have another leg, so I'll short it. So when you see these legs working time after time, you know, you could almost get in here and ride it 3/4 of the way down. Music reference for you. Old music reference for you. Young'uns. Oh, go on. I missed something else, have I? She's got legs. She knows that. Ah, ZZ Top. Got you. ZZ Top. I used to go to the gym and train years ago to that. ZZ Top. Yeah, I used to do some weights years ago when I was young. Not for long, I gave up. Trouble is, weights is hard work, isn't it? No, I could do the lifting. It was the food that I struggle with. It's like a lifestyle, isn't it? Exercise, rest, food. I like me Chinese and pizzas too much. So I've been listening to a lot lately. Brian Adams. I liked him sort of when I was in my sort of teens. He was quite popular then. I've been listening to a bit of him lately. Till I saw the other day as well a picture of him looking really old. Is Eminem. Looking really old. Any thoughts on a consistency rule? Yeah. I'm going to stick to the two contracts like I've been doing because it works okay for me. I just don't lose any trades. No. I think one of the most important rules I implement, which obviously gave me that hiccup last time, was the maximum 2 losses. Canadian, yeah. maximum 2 losses in any one trading session, I quit for the day, period. That way, my max losses for the day shouldn't really be any more than about $700. So, and I just take 2 to 3 trades a day. Apart from that, I don't know what else I can really do. Obviously, my patience. Yeah, I wouldn't want to go longy at the moment, or it might go long, but you just don't know whether you can have another drop down. There is a sort of a bottom area, isn't it? But yeah, no, just take my time, calm down a little bit, because I can get a little bit too excited. And just wait for good setups. I had an issue with picking tops and bottoms, but when they're like this, and like that, and like that, I don't mind taking them. But lately, ranges, it's been here, 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 here. They've been all over the place, and they've been so hard to trade. So in fact, there is some resistance there, some support there, and it's sort of bounced off that a little bit. But I don't know. It's that, to me, they're the sort of bottoms I need to avoid. Although it's played out and broke out the bottom, but it's just, you might go up a few ticks and come down, and it might turn into a bigger channel, but they're the bottoms and tops. Stuff like that's not too bad because we finished perfectly 3 times in a row, and we got a nice bearish bar. So for me, that's a safe top and the bottom. But stuff like this, there's no, it's in the air a bit, isn't it? It's nowhere. And there is a little bit of resistance. It doesn't mean it's going to bounce. It just means it may struggle. So yeah, those are the ones. 30% of profit should come from one single trade. 30% of profit. 30% of profit. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Well, I mean, look. If I take a runner and it takes 25 points, then it is what it is, isn't it? Now, you can have 30% from one trade. They just might not class it as a trading day, which I haven't got a problem with. If I earn $500 a day and then have a $2,500 trade one day, then it just means I've got to trade an extra day. So it's not a problem. But you know, if I'd have, let's say for instance, when I shorted this, if this had made one leg and come down again, then I might have made 20 points on it. It is what it is. You've got to trade it. But that 30%, all they're trying to do is stop people going for windfalls. But I'm not, you know, I'm a genuine trader. I'm not trying to swindle the system by going for windfalls. So that's all they're after, stopping really. So they might just say, okay, if you've made $5,000 today, we're not going to count that as one of your 10 days. I haven't got a problem with that. If I've got $5,000 in my account from one trade, it just gives me more of a relaxed buffer. So I don't mind that. That doesn't concern me. That they're not trying to catch anyone out. All they're trying to do is just stop people trying to go for windfalls, because they are out there. You know, if you just happen to, you know, maybe go short here. See what you can do if you trade like one contract and you just drop a short in here and leave it for half a day, and you happen to get lucky, then great, you've made 50 points, $2,500 from one contract. You could come in at the market and just drop a contract in, going long or short, and just see if you get lucky. They're the guys they just don't want you to. Yeah, I had $2,000, $2,000 in January. My issue was I got my PA account up to about $7,600. So I had the 2,000 out, which left 5,400. Now I came into the market once and it did something like this, and I just took a short here, and it triggered below and went up. So I was a bit frustrated. So it went up again and did the same, and I took another short and it lost again. And instead of walking away $700 down, something just fried my head. I was frustrated, so then I ended up losing more and more and taking a $2,300 loss in one day. And that just knackered my psychology. So the following day, I came in and took a $1,900 loss, and it was just downhill from there. I just never recovered. So the trick is, I think, well, I said the trick. One of the most important thing is to set yourself a loss limit for the day, whether it's a financial loss limit or a trade loss limit. For me, a losing trade is around about 3.5 points, give or take. Thanks, Coco. Yeah. It's about $3,500, something like that. So $700 loss from a day. You can recover from that. Now, I read somewhere, never lose more in one day that you can't make in another. Now, yesterday, $500 odd, the day before, $700. So I can make that in a day. So it's not a major concern. So if I'd have kept my max loss to two trades, I'd have still been here on that PA account today. But you know, we learn from it, and I've taken a lesson from it, and I'm okay with it now. And when I sort of managed to process it, I felt kind of relieved in a way, because I'm thinking, well, okay, it is what it is. It's happened. There's nothing I can do about it. I just need to learn from it. So I've put steps in place now to try and stop it from happening again by picking tops and bottoms. Now, that is not picking a top to me. That's a genuine triple test. That is picking a bottom. If I'd have thought, oh look, it's the measured legs played out, let's go along there. It went up about 1.5 points and came down and stopped me out. So those are the trades that I'm on about picking tops. In other words, trying to guess where the market's going. So those are the places I've given up. Look at that, and it's frustrating. You know, and we talk about why people don't take more than 1 point. Look at that. If you'd have taken any one of those trades, sorry, I'll talk some more about this in a minute. If you'd have taken that trade, let's take it there, you could have got, even if you'd have taken it down to the top of the lowest candle, 8.5 points. If you'd have taken this trade, even if you'd have taken it down to the measured move, maybe 3/4 of the way down, you'd have had 14 points. What other trades do we have? That one, and that one. So that one there, if you'd have taken that one, which I took, and run it down, even maybe to these lows here, you'd have had 7. Just look at the points available, and it just makes you think. You know, so if anybody's going for 1 point, I really wouldn't. I'd go for 2 minimum, or 1-to-1. But what I will say is only the good trades move. So you've got to take a good trade. For me, that was a good trade. For me, that was a good trade. For me, that was a good trade. And they moved. So if once you start getting those better trades, they do move. So don't take a point. I really wouldn't. That's just my personal opinion. It's entirely up to you. But I just think you're wasting with the points. Yeah, I agree, Solante, minimum 1-to-1. And let's say, for argument's sake, 3.5 points as a round figure. The EMA's just over 2.5, tick above, tick below. That's just over 3 points. If you aim for around about 3 to 4 points, say 3.5 points, every trade I've done today, apart from obviously the losing one, would have comfortably made that. And the beauty is, if you take a loss and then you take a win, you're back to where you were. If you're taking a point, you need to win 3 to 4 trades just to cover a loss, and it's heartbreaking. It really is. But yeah, your question about what I'm going to do, 2 trades maximum loss. Stop guessing where the market's going to turn. That will be picking a top. That wouldn't, because it's clearly hit it perfectly. But randomness, thinking where we're going to turn, they're the ones I'm giving up. And when it's like this, choppy and like this, I stay out. So that's the new things I'm putting in place to stop them from happening. And I've done that this week, and I've managed to get the account up by 2,000, just over, $2,570. So if you take your time and you keep yourself calm and you just wait for the good setup, you are going to make mistakes. But you just got to try and, I'm learning not to beat myself up, because I used to be so hard on myself, and it just makes the torture last so much longer. It really does. But yeah, as Solante says, I personally think 1-to-1 is a good foundation. But like I said a minute ago, It's only the good trades that do that. So it's got to be a valid trade. You know, if you take a poor trade, the chance of you scalping 1 point just out of pure luck is probably high, quite high. And if you're taking poor trades and you're going for 3.5 points, you're probably going to lose it. But, you know, if you're on a demo, just try 2 points, see how you get on. But you'll know, every time you take a trade, you'll know how much further the market went and what you could have got. And that'll just slowly drum in your head. And you'll make your own decision in time. Absolutely, yeah. As Solante's saying, as I said yesterday, the good ones go for 5 points, 2 red bars. Absolutely. I couldn't agree with you more. Couldn't agree. After we'd had that push up and a break, we pretty much knew from this that we were going to make a new high. You know, I'd have bet money that we're going to make a new high, and what happens? We made a new high. And what happens after it's played out? We've made the new high. In a trend market, in a ranging market, chances are it's coming down, and it did quickly. Because all the good traders are thinking, okay, we've made a new high, let's just drop our selling. So as soon as it went in there, they'd have had sell orders there, thinking, okay, that's the highest of the day, we're in a range. And it shot above here, because there'd have been some orders there, and straight away it hit a load of sell orders, which caused that quick drop, and then another drop, and then another drop. And then some of the shorts will have got out of them positions, so we had a little bit of pullback. And then other traders thinking one leg down, we're going to get another one. So another load of traders get back in there, and then we had another quick pullback. And then once we were getting to this congested area around here, the trades feathered off. So you can almost read what's on people's minds, because all we're studying here is human behaviour. And what are human beings going to think when we break above there? It's the high. It's the highest of the day. We've broken the new high. So what generally happens? We go dead down. So boom, big sharp quick candle. So the smart traders would have had their orders in above here, maybe a point or what, a few ticks above here. What's Jacko saying now? What's he saying now? I would say yesterday it depends on the day and the ATR. How many? Yeah, absolutely, yeah. But you'll get your own feel for it, because when you take trade after trade after trade, and if I was taking trades like that all day for 1 point, and I'm coming out here, so okay, let's say I took 1 point there, yeah, which is there. Now look at that, yeah, 1 point. So there's my profit there. Look what happened. And you'll be aware of this. Every time you've had a trade, you'll be thinking, Christ, I got 1 point. Look what happened. I could have got 3 times that, 3.5 times that minimum. Same there, 1 point. You'd have been down here. So you'll start to be thinking, hold on a minute, something's not right here. You know, so people get stuck on a set of numbers and points, but it really should. But absolutely. I don't go for 1-to-1 now. What I do is think about where is the market going and aim for that. So if I'd have taken a trade there, I'd have guessed it was going to break here. So what I'd have done, I'd have put my stop a little bit above that, probably here. Because I think there's been some shorts in there. And there will have been, because I shorted there. I think Jacko shorted there, or some of you shorted there, what might have done. But if you look at that, we've broken out. So we've had an overshoot, so we're likely to come back down. So some traders, like the poor old gorilla guy, might still be in there. See, so they're going to have their short stops there. So if you think there's going to be some short stops there, you can put your sell order here. So as this pushed up, I'd have probably, once it got to here, I'd have probably dropped my short order here, my stop here. That way, if it came down and hit me stop, I'll have got... Let me just have a quick look. Sorry to rabble on. There's nothing we do at the moment. But if I took that order there, I'd have dropped my stop in around about there and got 4.5 points. And then if it shot up and hit my profit, I end up getting, let's say, 5.5 points. So I leave it at that, I do. Same here. If we've had this pullback, I'm thinking it's going to finish here. Sometimes it might just keep going, in which case I'll just bring my stop down to there, my stop down to there, each new swing high. That's the theory. I don't always do it. Sometimes I lose my bottle when it starts to go sideways, but You took 3 trades, 4 points each. But look at those. Yeah. But so you got 12 points. So if you were trading 1 point, you'd need 12 trades to get that same points. Now, let's say, for instance, even if, Jacko, you lost one of those, yeah, you'd still be up by 4 points. So it's a no-brainer for me. I think you need to do 1-to-1, and 1-to-1 on a day like this is easy. The ATR, the average size of one of these bars is 2.5 points. So, you know, as most of you know, we all put our order 1 tick below and our stop 1 tick above. That adds another 0.5 point. So 3 points today is the average bar. But I always tend to like the number 3.5 because it gives you a little bit extra. Because sometimes you might take a bigger bar, sometimes you might take a smaller bar. And it covers your commission as well. So, you know, that's how I like it. That's how I like to see. Yeah, see if you'd have took that one. Just look what you could have possibly got. You know what I mean? God, if we only knew we would get these moves. What did that go for so far? Look, there's 20 points there. Over 20 points. Even if you'd have taken it down and put it above. So if you followed these down, let's say put it on the next swing high. Where was the next swing high? Was here. Next swing high was here. Next swing high was here. Next swing high was here. Look at this. If you took every one of those swing highs, you'd still be in this trade. And you'd be sat now on top of that. So you'd have guaranteed yourself 18.5 points out of that trade. And then we get the next swing high. Or if you think it's coming now down to the bottom, if you're thinking you're going to run out of time, I'd tighten it up then. I'd put it on every bar, then I would. And then just take what you can get. You've got 20 points out of that. If you've just had a little bit of confidence. Now, we knew that one wasn't going to make 20 points because the chances are we were going to come out there and at least pull back a bit. But even if you run that down to the EMA, you know, there's plenty of points there. Down to the EMA, it's 4.25 points. 4 points, easily. Which is why I think a point's just shocking. I do. You're going to struggle nowadays with 1 point. Now, if you want to start on 1 point on a demo when you're learning, that's fine. But just be aware how many points these trades make, and then just try and get a little bit more out of them. You did take that one, did you? Yeah. But yeah, it just goes to show. See, now this is happening. I'm expecting now to have another leg down. If you look, so many of these places work on measured moves. 2 legs up, 2 legs. You look here, 1 leg, 2 leg, 1 leg, 2 leg. Literally, most of the time, it's the nearest tick. 1 leg, 2 leg, 1 leg, 2 leg. That didn't quite. We bounced up, but like 1 leg. It's probably 1 leg. There's 3 legs there, 1, 2, 3. But usually, and I watched a video the other day of one of Max. Usually, when you have 3 legs, the one at the top and the one at the bottom are almost identical. So let's just test that theory. So there's the first leg, and the second leg is there. So no, it didn't quite make that. But yeah, usually if you get 3 legs, the middle one's the smallest, and it is there. We tried that. There was 1 leg there and another leg to that. We knew that. 1 leg, 2 legs. We knew that. 1 leg, 2 leg, and then it started going sideways. So this. Let's have a look here. See, a lot of the time it's finishing about here, isn't it? Let's move this down a bit. Yeah. So this could be a failed breakout pushing in, but we had 1 there. This could be another, so it might be going up. So you got to be careful getting short here, thinking push back to the EMA, because if you got short there, not that there was short there, you've just been shafted. It may come down, but when you take these pullbacks to the EMAs and thinking we're going to go short, you've got to be aware how far down you are. And in that case, apart from there, That's the only time that's come below this line really. Well, a little bit there, but you could take that a bit lower. If you take that, actually that's better. Fits there, fits there, fits there. So that's there and there is the only time this ranging market is passed below this line. So I wouldn't be thinking about going short there. I'm not talking to you more experienced guys. just there's probably some new guys, probably some newbies, newer people sat in there that are watching, and I just mention it for them because I was like you guys a couple of years ago. Same again, one leg, two leg. Yeah, I wouldn't be thinking about going short here. In fact, I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's do this. No. Can you not fill that? Well, you can you? Yeah, at the moment, see, most of our movements are between here and here. Every time it's poked out, it's come back in, poked out, come back in, poked in, come back out, poked out, come back in. Every time it's poked out and we've got a bar, so we've pulled out there, bullish bar, gone back in, pulled out there, big bullish bar, gone back in, pulled out there, bearish bar, come back in, pulled out there, bearish bar, come back in. So it's mainly working between here at the moment, with areas that it might be stalling a touch, like here, a little bit here, quite a few times here, a few times here. So let's just get rid of that red bar. So it's about here, fits there, fits on that bit just before it broke out, fits on that bit before it broke out. Now, I'm not saying it's not going to come down, but every time it does come out. So I wasn't thinking about going short there for a new low. So this could push up, come back down, retest this. So let me just see if there's no real trend there. It's more of just a sweeping. Actually, that's not too bad, I think. Yeah, it's kind of like a spike in a channel, that, isn't it? But I'm just not a massive fan of shorting this to make a new low because we have broken out of this downtrend. Same with that one. We had that channel and it broke out. Normally, from a channel, you'd be thinking about coming down and making a new low, but because we're in this range and we've already broken out, usually pushes strongly back in. So that's why I wouldn't be thinking about going short here. Likely to give us a measured move. Here, you mean? Yeah, these measured moves really are crucial, aren't they? That's a lower high, isn't it? But I don't like the fact that it's... yeah, let's just see if this plays out. Sorry. One leg, two legs. Thought it might retest this, but I don't think it'll come down and make a new low. But it could take... yeah, it's just hard to say at the moment. It's could this. I like to try and predict what's going on because then it makes me, when I'm right, it gives me confidence that I'm reading the markets right. Yeah, exactly. Hard to short into the bottom. You think a channel and you go short, but we know most of the day everything's kept above this, and what has dropped below was pushed back quickly. So I wouldn't expect it to do it again. Yeah, it's up for me as well, bud. One leg, two leg. It's just sometimes it just goes a bit sideways, doesn't it? Because there's a bit of uncertainty. Are we going up? Are we going back down? Yeah, but so many times we see this pattern, don't we? Sharp push up, sideways, sharp push up the other side. One push up. Go sideways for a bit, push up again. So, if we came down here and bounced off here, I'd be interested in fading this, going upwards. First leg down, second leg down, second entry. If we can get down here somewhere and have a bullish bar down here, push below and push up. It's not a huge amount of points there, but there's certainly a few points, so it's certainly worth going for a couple of points if you get a setup. I wouldn't not turn down a setup, 3 points. If this pushed down here and pushed below here and the bar finished here, there's plenty of space back in. Yeah. Second entry short, second entry long, setting up. Yeah, there's often traps as well. You may get some shorts there thinking we're going to go lower. We may do. Let's keep clear, yeah. The only reason I get into a trade here is if it push below and close below bullish, then I'd think about going up then, because I am thinking now we've been at the bottom here, we've broke out, we've pulled back in and we've retesting it to a degree. I'd expect a long, but I wouldn't take a long until maybe a bar like that ended up down here as a second entry long. Because a lot of the time you'll see it again and again. We'll get a strong push up with a few bars sideways and a push up. It's almost like a goes in one end and comes out the other. Yeah, certainly could, Jacko. Oh, somebody had took some evaluations using my code yesterday. Took quite a few, I think, by the sounds of things. Considering it's 50%. So if anybody took some of that, use my code yesterday. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Okay. Possible second entry long back into here, but I'd want it to close down here. I just wouldn't take it here. But yeah, I've got to be careful here.
Order submitted.
Yeah, that's what I want to get to. Testing here. Now, if that pushes up bullish-ish. I'm just going to try and take a
Order
couple of
filled.
points here if I can. It's a small risk. Let's go down to about here. 4, 5, 6. Let's try a couple of points if we can. I'm fading that. It's a second entry long, so see if we can get something out of it. I can't see it coming lower. Although it hasn't pushed up comfortably. Oh, I thought something had frozen then. So I shouldn't have been too confident. Might try and get out of this. I wasn't expecting it to come along to be, sorry, to come
Stop
down.
filled.
Oh, well, it is what it is. So perhaps it is coming down to a new low. Oh, well. Okay, lesson learned. Okay, so it is. I wouldn't expect it to come low because we've broken out. But oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Back to square one. I didn't think that would do that. I expected to push back in. Usually you do. I didn't expect it to come down. Oh, well, it is. There's no point worrying about it. Lesson learned. Stay out of them. Yeah, that's why I tried to take just around about the midline. I didn't expect that, especially as we'd already broken out of it. But perhaps we're getting a new low now, so perhaps this area is beginning to be lower. Okay, let's put that there then. I'm all right with that. I don't mind. Let's put that back there. Okay, so that has played out now. So let's say maybe one new bottom here. So let's have a couple of legs here. Let's have a look. Yeah, you could say there's a couple of legs there. So I would expect to fade this. That's played out now. No.
Order submitted.
Probably a bit hasty there. I just like the way that was looking. Push up a bit. Go on. Okay,
Order
right
filled.
at least back to the EMA. It's broken below here. Nice bullish bar, engulfing bar. I expect to get back to the EMA. See if I can get myself back in the green. That's played out now. I didn't expect it to play out, to be fair. Let's have a look then. Where could this go? If it doesn't shaft me. Yeah, we pushed out here. Pushed out. I'd say our new low was here. We brought out, come back in, brought out. We might do all right here. Let's see how we can get on. I like the bar anyway. I like the bar. I'm quite happy to go long there. I think that's okay. I don't mind a bit of a pullback. I don't think there's a bigger channel here. Just going to give that one.
Stop filled.
Oh, okay, one extra ticket wouldn't have made a difference. Okay, there goes me from picking bottoms. Perhaps this would have been a better bottom.
Order
Let's try
filled.
this one. Last trade of the day. If it goes down, I still think we're going to push up. 2 legs down to a new low. Closer to here. I might try and ride this up a bit, see if we can get on with it. See how we get on. Yeah, I know. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. Yeah, I shouldn't do it. I'm going to stop doing it. I am. I'm stopping doing it. Picking top should be fine. Yeah, it was a bit of a silly move, that one. It's close to here, and I'd say it is a breakout, so I think I might be right. Famous last words. I've got another 3 days left on this evaluation anyway, so I've still got time to get it in the bag. No. I tilt, I go random. I just went to buy that instead of right-clicking and dragging it down. No, I'm all right, actually. I'm okay. I got plenty of time to get that one. Now, when I go tilt, I just hit buy and buy. I scrappily get ticks. If we can get above here, we'll be all right, I think. One more tick below here. I don't mind risking one more tick. It gets me out of it. I was tempted to get out of it there, but okay, it's rejecting. Yeah, this is where it's going to take me, innit? Slowly working down now. I might try and jump out of this. Don't move your stop low. No, I won't. So I'm thinking about moving it up and getting out, actually. Let's put it there, because if it's going to come down, I'd rather get out. I might get out of it. Trouble is, if I've ever skanked them before, They've usually gone the opposite direction. Push up, go on.
Stop
I'm going to
filled.
get out. Okay. That's not out for much. It's just, it's getting a bit risky. It may go up, but you just don't know. The way it's come back to the EMA there, I think I've made a sensible decision there. What did I get out for? What did I lose? A point. Is that right? A point? Yeah, I'd have come out anyway, so 659.50. Okay, I lost a point. Got out for a point. Sensible decision. Okay. Okay, I can live with that. Stop picking bottoms. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that, to be fair. I practice what I preach, yeah. Picking that one after we'd had a second leg, that was fine. But yeah, I should. I'm glad I came out there. But I thought if it keeps going back, but I'm thinking when it usually does that, it'll usually pop out the bottom. So that was okay to take. That one, because we'd had a failed breakout. This one we hadn't really. We'd made a new low, and this wasn't really a breakout because this is, if you look, it's almost like the market's new low is here now, isn't it? And it is actually. So there's the market's new low there. Let's keep that there. Okay, it does look like it's starting to go lower, doesn't it? But yeah, silly that was. I shouldn't have done that. Okay, no problem. Learn from it. I don't think there's a spike in channel there, is there? Possible. Maybe not. I kind of like the way it's sitting there, though. Sideways. It's like a two-tiered, isn't it? Let's get rid of it for now. Yeah, I was doing so well. That's a shame. Okay, I'm all right. I'm okay. I'm all right with that. I got out there and saved myself probably a few $100 there, so that's not too bad. I can deal with that. I got to stop picking bottoms, really. I got to let these things play out. Okay, lesson learned. Lesson learned. That's fine. Sometimes you need to be taught these lessons quite a few times before you start to listen. I'm starting to listen now. Okay. Just by the way things are going, I wouldn't be shocked if we continued down, to be honest with you. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, it's hard to say, isn't it? It's only early. It's quite an unusual pattern, isn't it? Right, excuse me just for 5 minutes. I'm just going to take a quick break. I'm just going to make a cup of tea. I'll be back in 5. Okay, kettle's on. Don't think there's a downtrend at all. Just doesn't look right to me. Okay, short-term trend trying to break new high. Okay, I like that channel. Nice to try and get in there somewhere. There is a failure there, but I just prefer it to be closer to here. I like to think we're going to have a couple of legs up, but
Order submitted.
come down.
Order
Okay, I'll
canceled.
spoil. I'm just going to make this cup of tea. A few minutes. If only I'd give myself a couple of extra ticks. That's typical, isn't it? I could have got 15 points. Oh well. Okay, looks like it's making 2 legs up, doesn't it? Two legs up, back a little bit. What are we thinking? Are we thinking lower? It's hard to say, isn't it? I just wonder whether we'll make this. Oh no, this measured moves down here now, isn't it? Can't see this happening. Sorry, messing around on my phone there. Okay, that has played out. It hasn't made a measured move, but so that has played out. But we haven't got a lower higher or anything, have we? Okay, see if we can get a pullback here. Okay, 2 legs. I like to think we're moving down now. It does start to look bearish. Get a bit of a pullback. I'd take a second leg down. Frustrating, isn't it? We don't get a setup. Not even trying, is it? It's just frustrating when there's no entry, isn't it? You see this move. 10, 12, 10, 12 points. Yeah, there's certainly a lot of support there now, isn't there? I think at half a decent break, I don't mind running it down.
Order submitted.
I'm just waiting for a pulp just to see in. We've got the short-term downtrend and a break. I'm thinking down at the moment, short-term trend trying to break. Just see if we can get a couple of legs and then down to a new low. I'll ride it down to here somewhere. No, you're not. Anthony. Just get one ready, that's it, just in case we make a couple of legs and come down after the short-term trend. It's just looking bearish to me. Having said that, it's sort of ranging, isn't it there? Let's have a look. Yeah.
Order cancelled.
It's sort of ranging there. Let's have a look. See if we can get a break out of this. Yeah, it's looking down. If we can get up here and complete this second leg, then I'll be interested in shorting that, but or at least make a new high up here. After this, I'm expecting another leg down, well down to here. Hey Sam, how you doing, mate? How you doing? All good. Yeah, not having a brilliant day. Took 2 stupid trades down here. I know, go figure. Yeah, exactly. I'm still I'm just under $1,900 up. I got another 3 day Friday. I got today, Monday, Tuesday on this one. The one's passed anyway, so that'll be going live on Monday. But yeah, well, I was doing okay. Just took a couple of stupid trades, actually. To be fair, hopefully we can get close to here. Then I'm thinking about shorting that. Then if we can play this measured move out, I like the idea that we're going down. See, there is a triple test that we've had. Break a new high. We haven't had a new high, have we? I prefer to get a bit higher than that. Certainly to run at that measured move. Probably going to be some shorts in there. I got a feeling it's going to do what it did earlier, break that, and then come rocketing down. Let's. That's where it needs to get it, but I'd like to get it a bit further up. I think if we can get up here and a touch here, I think it's going to drop like a stone again. There is a lot of resistance here, isn't there? There and there. It's made a new high. I prefer it to get above there.
Order submitted.
Okay, so we're above there. Not quite as dramatic as I was expecting. I prefer to see that measured move play out. Okay, it has made a measured move. Let's have that. There's a lot of resistance around there. Well, sorry, it's not made a measured move, but it has broken above that other one. So I prefer to hit a measured move, really, or as close to it. Okay. If it hits it, it might come tanking down. Tempted to just drop that there, just in case it comes tanking and get ready to move it. I think this is going to come tanking down now. I know it's risky.
Order filled.
Okay, let's just see how we get on here. I know it's risky. I just think we're close to that measured move. We've had one push up, two push ups. I think it's worth it. I'm still thinking down. I think we're going to have a decent move. I think we've had two legs up and we've had two legs up there. I think that it's pushed up enough personally. I know it's a bit risky. We've had two pushes up, two measured legs. Had two pushes up, push up, break new high. Two legs up that way. I'm just. Do you know what it is, JJ? I'm just thinking. I'm just having a go at what the gorilla guy thinking. I'm just trying to think what he does. He'll have risks like that. He'll see one leg up, two legs up, and two separate legs up. So I'm just giving it a try. I'm just taking a risk. The gorilla guy, he does sort of max system, but he does trade mainly on legs. So we've had one leg up, two legs up, plus we've had two separate legs up. Gorilla Price Action, he's called. He's been trading for about 8 years, I think. I'm still thinking bearish. I am. Just trying to think where there's some stops, long stops going to be. Probably there.
Stop filled.
Okay, couple of $100, better than a kick in the teeth. Hasn't triggered above there yet. just the way that's played out. That's played out. The two legs played out. Perhaps I'm not ready to go just on based on measured moves yet. He does a lot of his trades just based on measured move when a measured move plays out. Now there is a second entry long there, which is triggered. Now, yeah, I'm looking at the long stop. Says a second entry long. If it comes down here, I'm tempted to put a short there and have that as one leg. We've had one leg up. We've had one leg up, break, another leg up. Same again. One large leg or one large leg. That's blown that idea out the water. Max stuff. Max. It's all right. The only reason I took a trade up there is I just took a sort of a not random, but what I've been looking at. I've been watching some of the Gorilla Guys trades, and he trades a lot based on measured moves. So we've had a measured move there, a larger measured move, and he'd be probably taking a trade up here, going short, because the market for me is going short, which worked. He'd have probably still been in there, like, but see, that could be one leg down, another leg down, but it's just EMA's flat, it's congested. Not much move anyway. Yeah, he does a lot of his trades based on measured move now. Obviously, a tick or so lower, and that wouldn't have been a bad bearish bar, and it sort of worked. But to me, one leg, two leg, and obviously two legs within there, two legs within there. We've spent a lot of our time, see, staying under there. And we had a breakout and came back. And that's what I was sort of doing, sort of. What I'm thinking is, one, we've been held here, we've been held here, we've been held here. Sorry. Everything's been under this line, isn't it? We've had a breakout. Most breakouts fail. It's not fantastically bearish, but I sort of knew what I was thinking. One leg up, two legs up. I expected it to come down in. So it was sort of a trade with intent, but maybe a little bit of confusion. But I got a couple of $100 out of it. Maybe stay away from them in future, unless it's maybe a bit more bearish. A lot of times he'll wait for it to go up and just jump in and put his stop above here. And it seems to work quite a lot of the time for him. Be interested to see if he took that, because we've been, everything lately has been, well, since, what time was it? Quarter, what's that? About an hour and a quarter after the market opens, everything's been within this range. And we've broken out of it. We've broken out of it with one leg and two measured moves, plus two measured moves within this one. So for me, that was a turning point. So it was like a turning point and a failed failing the breakout, if that's what makes any sense. I wasn't just randomly doing it. I had some sort of intent there, and it probably is going to come down. But what he'll do is just leave his stop up here and then get his moves. Sorry. If he'd have taken his order maybe somewhere here, I think he doesn't do less than 6 points. Oh. One leg, two leg. This is a second leg to me. I sort of think I know what I'm talking about, if that makes any sense. One leg, two leg. So it's just below here where I'm expecting it to come down to. Probably going to be some short stops there, which is why I put that there. See if that pans below there. Second entry long there, which is triggered and stopped out now. So I think if it goes down more past here, then we'll come right down then. Yeah, he just sort of randomly thinks where it's going to go, and yeah, it doesn't really make much sense actually. Yeah, absolutely. Come from Al Brook. He's been training 40 years, so I've read his books and seen his videos. Yeah, Mac basically trades Al Brook's system. It's slightly different, I think. Let's see. Yeah, see, we got this one leg down, a second leg down. I think what's it would sort of randomly jump in, sort of maybe around here. The gorilla guy. If he's expecting two legs. Yeah, he'll only take, probably he'll take his trade. I think I took mine here somewhere, but he'll take his a little bit closer and risk a little bit less. But it is sort of, I'm hoping it's going to look like two legs, which will take it below here, which is where those long stops are going to be. I'm pretty sure after we've sort of broken here, we've had this, we've struggled to get through, we've had one push up. So there may be some longs there. If we can push below it, you see. So maybe some longs there, maybe some longs there. Oh, I don't know. Let's remove that. You get my idea, though. You get the idea. It's struggling to get up, isn't it? Ooh, I'm tempted to get in here. Lower high. If you recount this.
Order submitted.
Still think we're coming down. No, that's probably not sensible, isn't it? See where it finishes.
Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order filled.
Sorry about that. It is looking down. I mean, it wasn't the most bearish of bars, but for me, it's looking down. It's going a little bit sideways. It'll catch that just right, and I think it's going to tank once it gets below there. One leg down, two legs down. I think we need to get below here. Next one here. I just want to get in the green. Past here. Come on. One leg, two legs. You said 4064. That's here, isn't it? I think if it breaks there, then we'll come lower. I think there'll be some longs in there, possibly trying to pick this the way up. Or it could rocket up and take out all these stops. I hope that doesn't happen there. Not that there'll be many in there, to be fair. Just get below here. Come on, and I think we're golden then. You can recount that. I'm just wondering whether there's going to be some longs triggered there. If it drops below those longs, if there is any longs, and then it'll hit that then I think we're all right. Come on. And one more tick for luck. Come on. It's certainly trying to. Another tick. Come on. Okay. Not quite as dramatic as I was hoping. I'm going to ride this one a bit, see if I can't get myself in the green. Just thinking what stops are going to be down here. Let's just try and be a bit daring. I don't mind a bit of a pullback. I just wanted to see if it broke it first. No, I don't want to do that. Give it some space again.
Stop filled.
Okay, I'm just getting a bit nervous about it. Might be getting a bit sideways there. I'd rather get out. At least I was 600 down. I'm only 160 down. I can live with that. It might come tanking down, but I'm quite happy there. It's probably going to come down. Sometimes it's better to get out and guarantee something rather than sitting there a bit too long and it come back up here. I'm still thinking bearish. I'm thinking this extra leg, but I just don't want to push it and do a stupid risk. Where was it? That one, wasn't it? Yeah. I mean, it could come right the way down. I just, when you just think, I think I've pushed my luck enough with that one. When I took that measured move up there, that was a risky trade. I just keep watching that. What's it going? He makes so much money off these swings. One leg up, two legs up within there. Clearly broke out the new range. He just randomly buy there and have a point risk and just give it a go. So I did, but down here, and it worked, but not comfortably. I didn't like the feeling, to be fair. I think I was out of my depth a bit there, but it's what it is. It's not coming down as strongly as I thought it would. It might do now. I'm out of the trade like that. Do you still have a PA? And I've got one starting Monday, and hopefully this one not long after. Hopefully one starting Monday. And obviously this down channel here, we're at the bottom of it now, see, so it may just tank out the bottom. Just thinking here, we were getting rid of, I can't see why there'd be a lot of traders going long here, because it's so congested, and I'm just trying to think where they'd have gone long there. I wouldn't have thought there'd be a huge amount of longs in here, to be honest with you. And obviously, as we've broken that comeback, I don't know. It's just not pushing down as strong as I thought it would, which is why I got out of it. Sometimes you're better off get out and guarantee something. Can't even see where legs are there. It's that sort of messy and sideways. Probably here, maybe. Let's have a look. Maybe here. Trouble is, where the hold you? Yeah, it doesn't really make much sense, that, does it, leg-wise? Obviously, that's a lot clearer. So there's a measured leg there, larger measured leg there, which is why I shorted up here. But what's it would have done? That gorilla guy would have shorted up around about here and just ridden that down, probably towards the bottom, and he'd have probably, you know what I mean? He'd have gone each one of these swings or whatever, but there's obviously a move there. We'd had a breakout of this. We've spent a chunk of the day, see, in this range, and then when we had a measured leg and a breakout, I was hoping for something a bit more bearish, but I let it come down and pull back a bit. Once it started going down again, I just jumped in there. Not a trade by what we usually follow, but I just keep watching him, and I kind of like some of the ways he does things. See, if I ever end up with a nice big fat bank balance, then I may sort of ride that down a bit and just put me stop on each swing and see what I can get. But at the moment, I'm just trying to gather some of the losses. I went down 600. I'm frustrated about the silly trade I took. But I'm not going to beat myself up about it. I'm just going to have a nice relaxing evening. Nice bottle of whiskey. No, I'm alright, I'm okay actually. It's been a messy day. It's mainly my fault. I wanted to hit green, but I'm quite happy with that, to be fair. I've had good days lately. I'm only sort of a couple of trades away from that. I've still got Monday, Tuesday. Look at it now, see? I've still got Monday, Tuesday. Where did I come out? There's no point in even me going back over this, but I do it to punish myself. So we'd have got down there. So we're looking at 10 points comfortably. And I wouldn't be surprised if it drops out the bottom. I can't see. There's probably going to be some longs here, just randomly dropped in here, but I can't see that many of them. But we'll see how quick it comes out. Okay, so we've made a new low for the day. And it hasn't dropped, so there wasn't a massive amount of shorts. There may have been some, I don't know, probably, I don't know, but there wasn't as much shorts as longs as I thought, because I thought that would have dropped. But I do expect to make this measured leg. So from here to here. Yeah, I don't think I'll do that risky thing again. I didn't like the feeling. When it worked, I got a couple of points out of it. I could have got a bit more, but Monday holiday. Yeah, I think there's a little bit of trading, isn't there? Not much though. So whether there'll be much in the way of trading, mind you, after Christmas was it the 27th? I was on my PA account there. I made $1,300 on the 27th. I had a brilliant day. And it was a brilliant day. I did really well over Christmas. Oh, thanks, bud. Let me get your name right. Harimander Singh. Harimander Singh, great. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Yeah, I feel better now. I mean, it might not be the most sensible trade from a Pat's point of view, but I've been watching this guy a lot. And he'd have randomly dropped a short in there, thinking we've broken out. We've had two legs there, a measured move there, a bigger measured move there, and we've broken out of this. But I'm not getting involved anymore in this stupid stuff. Second entry sell. Not. We've chatted before, haven't we? Paulina? Yeah. I'm not short in there. I'm not doing anything there. Could shoot up, could shoot down. It's hard to say. It's way too far. I'd expect it to go towards the EMA, but you just don't know. It might tick up a bit and come down, but still looking bearish to me. I'm expecting this measured move at some point. I wouldn't be shocked if it came down some more. Sometimes when it does come down sharp, it'll do a little bit of sideways congestion, a tiny tick up and tank again. Talking about the swing time. Okay, I got you. That trade actually was a second entry short. There's the new low. Trying to go one strike price. It was a second entry short. I thought it was a failure, but it is if you recount this as another push up. Try to go once, try to go twice. I prefer it closer to the EMA, but it was a second entry short. I didn't notice that, so it wasn't a terrible trade. It got me back out of trouble anyway. It got me $400, so that's all good. That one, yeah, you probably would have done. It was a second entry short, and if you recount that, it was a failure. But I was expecting it to come down after we'd had this breakout. And sometimes it'll go sideways and then get close to the EMA and this, and then drop. And it sort of went sideways and then eventually dropped after a little bit of that. What are you about, mate? The green star at the top. Oh, that one there. Yeah. I've been watching that What's It Trader a lot. What's his name? Yeah, it was actually it was a second entry short. I waited. I wanted a lower high, so I took it down here. Not the best bar, but I did expect it to come down after we've had a measured move. Not only we've had a measured move, we've had a larger measured move as well, and we've broken out of this range, so I expected to fade it. I noticed that Gorilla guy sometimes doesn't necessarily wait for setups. If he thinks we've played the measured moves played out, yeah, second entry short. You took it as well, yeah. Wasn't the part of the reason why I liked it is because another tick down and that would have looked okay. And on a lot of other people's charts, it may have done. So that I waited for a lower high and it sort of did, but it wasn't a massive, fantastic bar, but it worked anyway. But you took the lower high, did you? Yeah. I just expected it to come back in. The main reason was that one, it made the measured move, and I expected it to fade. You know, sort of every time we've gone up, we've broken there. We haven't broken above. There's a lot of resistance there, so I thought if we can get above it, we're going to likely come back in, and we did. We broke above that, and we've come out the bottom. So, yeah. Usually fade the breakout, but it more with the fact that it was a measured move as well. The measured move had played out, and a bigger measured move. So, and that one second entry short, a little bit lower than the a little bit lower to the EMA than I usually like to take it, but it finished on its low, so it went a couple of sideways and then did what I was thinking it was going to come down to the bottom. I thought it would come lower because I am expecting this measured move, but maybe it will eventually. But it's made a new low anyway, so it's a bit too sharp to keep coming down. It's got to go back a little bit. They don't often do that really that sharp. Well, it's been a testing day. I took 2 trades, which I shouldn't have done. And if I hadn't have taken those trades, I'd have been about $500 up now. But I must avoid picking bottoms. They just don't. They're too risky. Well, tops and bottoms. I don't class that as picking a top because we had a measured move and we've broken out the rate. Let me just make that a bit bigger. We've broken out of this range. I also took that as a short as well, because we'd had a couple of legs up and it was a beautiful big bearish bar, and it was also a triple test. It had finished beautifully, exactly right. So I took that. I don't class that as picking tops and that as picking tops. If we randomly come down here, I class that as picking bottoms. It's not touched it anywhere else before, and I'm just thinking, you know, it's going to go up or down from a certain point. Same here. It's risky, it's congested. I think I took that one, didn't I? Let me zoom in. I took that one. That was floating. It wasn't nowhere near. It was floating in the middle of the air. That was just a silly trade, that was. And I got to avoid doing that. That one there, wasn't it? I took that one, triggered and stopped out, and then I took that one, triggered, and it stopped me at, well, I ended up getting out for a loss of a point, I think, but it went sideways. To me, that's picking a bottom because there's nothing really. There's something back here, but it's just too high. It's too off the deck, and that one really, the body should have been down here like it was there, and that was a bit too high for my liking. So there's 2 trades I shouldn't have took there. I lost whatever it was there. What was that one? 8. That was 3. So I lost 3.5 points there. and I lost a point there. So 4.5 points. So that's $450. So I'd have been $300 up still. But it is what it is. You know, we learn these things. You skip the fella because, yeah. We learn these things, don't we? And every time I do something silly like that, I tend to, it gets drummed in my head to not make stupid decisions like that. I don't think there's any lower. No. Yeah, I thought that was a good place to come down. It was a tick off a good signal bar for me, but when we had the lower high, although it wasn't much better, it often does come down, and so many times I see it come down. So I've got to take it in mind the context, not just the signal bar. And the context was we were coming down. We'd made a short-term trend. We made a break and a new high. We'd made a measured move. We'd made a larger measured move. We'd broken out of this, so it was down for me. I had no qualms there, thinking it was going to do otherwise. Oh dear, Friday. Okay, what time is it? 5 more minutes, 10 more minutes, we'll see. I still think we're going to make this measured move, so maybe we'll make a couple of legs up and come down. It's so hard to say at the moment. But that is a trend channel. That's an overshoot, so we could go back up. It's hard to say, but I don't think we will. But, see if we can get some people trapped and then come lower. But there was a lot of congestion there, but we have broken it. But it came down sharply, so I would expect it to come back to the EMA if it was going to come further. So see if we can get a long failure or a short failure trapped. That's not good enough for me to come down. Okay, so there may be some longs in there. I prefer them to get a bit higher. And a short failure. So I can go short into it and hopefully not get trapped myself. I prefer to have a measured leg up as well. So if we can have 2 pushes up and something that looks bearish, given the right context, I'd go short. Scalped out. Did you go off the bottom? Did you? I couldn't bring myself to go up the bottom, although it did drop lower than that just after an ear. I was just trying to stay out of congestion. So I'm assuming you got in on that one, did you? So it didn't trigger you till you started moving anyway, did you? I think it in. Oh, did you take that one? Did you? You might have taken that one, bud. Okay, that's a second entry short. I kind of like that.
Order submitted.
Let's see if it triggers first. I don't want to because it's not close enough for me.
Order
I want
cancelled.
it to trigger and come back and stop out any shorts. Because for me, I'd rather the longs get into a failure. Yeah. I don't think this is going to come down quickly from this because we've had this overshoot. I expect to go a little bit back that way. It's not coming down. I want it to go up now and take out these. So now That's a possible short failure, but I want it to push up, stop this out, stop the shorts out for the second entry, and then come down and show me something bearish to go short. Yeah. It's not coming down quick enough for me. So that's a second entry short, which is triggered. Okay, that's not actually done too bad, but maybe it is going to come down from there. I prefer, it's just not close enough for me, and I think I'm a dangerous position at the moment. I've managed to claw most of it back, and I don't want to do something stupid now. So it may just come down, but as we've had this overshoot, I want it to get over here somewhere really, and ideally stop the shorts out. Or at least push above here and then come down really bearish. But I want it to get over this side a bit. Preferably close to a measured leg. One leg up, two legs up. That's more like it. So let's get a short ready.
Order submitted.
Setup, then I might be able to get back in the green, but right, I want them to stop them shorts out, push up here, touch here, and then come down bearish below the EMA. I know it's asking a lot, but there we go. That's eating them shorts out right. Now I want it to do now this measured leg, come down bearish, really bearish. I'm happy that it's touched that. Now if it comes down nice and bearish, I'll take this as one leg up, two legs up. Might career up, but I'll be there ready just in case. Because the failure's been taken. And the longs are going to be trapped if it does come down. So shorts have been taken out, longs have been taken out. Hopefully if it comes down, let's see how we get on here.
Order cancelled.
I don't mind it. As long as it comes the same sort of distance, one leg up. There is some congestion around here, so that might be where it starts to... I don't mind it finishing there, coming back, giving me a lower high or a failure below the EMA. But there is some congestion there, a little bit of congestion there, which might stall it. Let's remove this now. I mean, it may come back up to there. Might even go a little bit higher. It probably will now, I think, now it's moving. I don't expect it to come down now unless it... No, okay. Okay, let's give it another 15 minutes. Too quickly for your liking. Yeah. Coming from the lows. Well, that's why I wanted something particularly spectacular, and I wanted to trap the longs before I considered coming down. But I'd like to think now we're going to get back up to these highs here. Low in the longs, maybe. We've had a bit of a breakout at the bottom here. And we have here as well. So that often when you get an overshoot, you get another one on the other side. Yeah, it is unclear. So there is some, let me just put that there. There is some support along here as well that I just want to be aware of. Here, 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 and here, and here, and here as well, and there. So make moves after lunch. Yeah, tea time for me. 6:15 in the evening. Let's open this range up a bit. I'm trying to darken it up a touch. That's where we spent the day. Apart from that overshoot there, or breakout, and that breakout there, both came in. So let's see what happens here. I prefer it to come down here and then push up to here and have another measured move. Okay, so there's our break and our new high. It's about the same height as there, I think. Oh, look at that. Let's see if this pushes up to here as a measured move. I'll short that then if we get something. Something what I did there, maybe. We'll see. Okay, there may be some shorts there, so hopefully it'll take them out. Not sure whether there's shorts in here. I think they'll have probably got out. That any shorts would have got out down here surely, so I'll be surprised if there's any in there. This is acting as resistance. But I prefer to push a bit higher, closer to that measured move. The only time it's broken above this line or closed above this line is here. So if it closes above this line, then I'll be inclined to think it's going to come to here. But if it struggles a few times, it may come down. It's hard to say at the moment. What we have had is a break and a new high, so we'll see what happens. Otherwise, it may be a failure. Well, I'll wait for a lower high. The bit that's making me nervous is I just prefer it to go a bit higher, but it might not. It might struggle. I'd rather wait for it to push down and then maybe take a lower high or a failure, preferably below the EMA. It's hard to say at the moment, but may come down just here. So that's ended on its lows. Let's see if it goes and takes out any shorts that may buy that. It's looking bearish to me now. I think the buyers may have given up. It's tried 3 times there, isn't it? 3 bars have gone above and come back and closed. May come up and take another run out of it. But I prefer to think about... I'd like to think now we're on our way back down. I still think we're going to make this measured move. You're short, I at 470. 470, yeah. If that was a measured move completed, then I think I would have done. But what I don't want to do now is do something a bit too careless and end up. I was hoping to get towards the green, or at least I think it's likely going to come down, isn't it? But we can get a bit of a pullback or a lower high. We might not. It might just come careering down. But it's too late for me to get in that now anyway. If we can push up there. There may be some longs in there. Trying to go once. That's a failure. If that triggers, I may go down because I think we'll have a second leg
Order
there.
submitted.
Let's see if that breaks above there. I'm tempted just to get in here and take something a bit risky. No, that's just silly. I'd say we're going to have another leg down. Let's see if we can just break a bit higher. I'm going to take it there.
Order filled.
Bring my stop down to about here. It's less risk than it would have done. I don't think it will go much higher than that. What do we do? 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's give it 3 points. One leg down. I'm expecting a little pushback and another leg down. It's the second riskiest trade I've done today. The first one worked. Let's see if this does. I am thinking down now. It came down sharp. It was going to be a pullback. This didn't trigger. I thought it did actually, but after this played up, I expect down, then one leg, second leg down. Just be nice to get in the green. I would prefer a little tick higher, but we'll see what happens. I made a couple of $100 on that risky trade. Let's see if this, see what else works. One leg down, 2 legs down. If we can break below here, below this midline, I expect to get down here somewhere. I think this will be the last trade for me, guys, I think. Just be nice to get green. It's been a rough day, actually. It's been a scrappy day, I've got to say. I haven't... definitely a scrappy day. We need to push strong below here. Okay, like that. Let's just try and get green and not be too greedy. Push down. I think we're going to have... There's one leg down. I think we'll have another leg down. I always get out too early.
Stop filled.
Okay. I'm happy with that. It might come down. There is some congestion around here, so I expect it to stall. Okay, it was another one of those trades where it wasn't the perfect setup, but I'm pretty sure we'll be coming down here anyway. So, oh well, waiting for a bit of a pullback, and I expected a second leg. That's 2 legs for sure. One leg. Probably going to come down to here, but there's some congestion here. I just want out now. I've had enough today. Whenever I get out, it always comes down like that one. Maybe I need to sit in, but you know, I'm one trade off passing the evaluation, so I'm not going to rush it or be greedy. But I like the idea of these, the way these second legs are working. I'm noticing them more and more We got one leg down here, pull back. All right, it didn't break higher, but it pulled back. And then we got another leg down. But there is some congestion around here, and that's what concerned me. So these measured legs. So that's another one I took up here. I randomly took in here. I was expecting it. That's what that gorilla guy does. He's thinking, okay, so let's have a look at this. He's thinking one leg up, two legs. So that's played out. The short-term trend channel's played out. It's also a measured leg. It's a larger measured leg. It hasn't broken above it, and it clearly has, so we've got to ride it in. But on Max system, we can't take that trade because it's not bearish enough. But look what happened. If you just maybe take a little risk, and it works. So maybe sometimes as you get a bit more experience, sometimes it's worth a little risk. But at least now I was $700 down. I'm now $180 up, so I'm pleased with that anyway. So that's all good now. That's all good. I'm glad I got out there. I was expecting something to stall there. It'd probably go lower, but I'm not a fan of it when it does that. Where did I get out? Yeah. Let's have a quick look at that. Yeah, right in the middle of that. Definitely get used to marking these support and resistance lines. So where I came out, look at that. So look where it stalled there, right in that congested area there. So that's why sometimes Mac doesn't use them much, support and resistance lines, where there's resistance and congestion. Look here, resistance and congestion here, resistance and congestion here. Look what's happening here. But it is important. It does play a part. So it's worth just being aware of where these areas are. I never hear Mac talking about that. I would absolutely mark that top green. You think so? Here. He might have done because, you mean that one or that one? Which one you on about? Which one? This one here. That one. This one there. Yeah, I think the thing is, look where it's literally one tick off the top of this, and it's holding prices clearly. We can clearly see that, can't we? Clearly holding prices. It's supporting prices there. Then we push through and we come straight back up, and it resists them. So it's playing a major role, that, isn't it? Which is why I decided to take that. I would have liked a measured move, but we've already had this bit, so it may seem messy. So, well, at the end of the day, a couple of, let's call them educated guess. Well, not guess. This one, I think, was more of an educated guess, but it worked, and I made 4 points out of it. So I can live with myself for that. Sometimes it's, as your experience starts to grow and you notice these things, perhaps it may be worth having a go now and again. 1709 time on your chart. 17. What do you mean? 17, sorry. 1709. Sorry. Going the way. Where are we? 1709. Oh, that one there. Yeah. See, if that was a tick down, because they say it's supposed to be in the bottom third, and it's not. It's just below middle, isn't it? But a tick down, that changes the dynamics. Now, I know from talking to lots of people that might look a lot more bearish on someone else's chart, which sort of, I waited for it to come down, pull back. Where did I get in there exactly? There. I got in there. I waited for it to pull back and then come sort of bearish-ish, and it sort of was in a sense. It was a sort of lower high, not fantastic, right? But it is what it is, and I came out sort of down here. But so I know sometimes I do watch that gorilla guy purely and simply because I like some of his methods. I like the way he works so much on measured moves. That is a measured move. That is a smaller measured move, and they really do work. So that's part of the reason why I got in there. That one, it was a bit congested, but we had dropped below to the bottom section, and it was a second entry short and a failure if you recount from here. I know you're supposed to do these in, but that's a push down and a pull back. So that's the first entry to me. Nice bearish, and it is a second entry short. So for me, that was an okay trade. Oh, sorry. Excuse me a sec. Sorry. Dinner's ready. I'm getting stuff like that. So anyway, it's been a learning curve. It's been a lesson day today. I've learned a few things today. I've learned to stay away from these congested areas. They're just too much. You could say, well, that was the same, but we had broken to the very bottom of it, come back and dropped on its low. So I thought that was okay. And it's retesting the bottom of this line. So I thought that was an okay trade. That one, same again. I was going to say be interested to see what Mac thinks of that. But he doesn't do it on a Friday. Marco, I don't think we'll go anywhere near that unless it looks bearish, because Marco's a safe trader. He doesn't take risks. If it looks a bit more bearish on his, he may do, but it'd be interesting to see what his take is. So I think now, I'd like to stay a bit longer, but I've got to go. I think now I can see us now moving out the bottom of this channel now and working our way to this measured move down here. I think we're going to, but that's just my thoughts anyway. So look, guys, I think what I'm saying is that's probably it for the day. But it's been a learning curve. It's been an interesting day. I'm now one trade away from passing this, but I've got Monday and Tuesday to trade, so I've got plenty of time for that. The one goes live Monday, so it'll be a live account Monday. Now, I will trade Monday, although it's technically a holiday, it's President's Day in the US. So there's trading for about 2.5 hours, so I'm probably going to do a couple of hours. Just see what's going on. I mean, if there's hardly any movement and crap, we may have a chat for an hour or something. But if you're not subscribed to the channel, subscribe and you'll get notifications when I do go live. And also I'm going to start making a few videos and cutting these days down to maybe sort of bite-sized pieces, maybe 15 minutes, quick chit-chat about the trades, blah, blah, blah. So you'll get notified if you're subscribed about that. Also, if you're in the market for an evaluation, it's 50% off at the moment with Apex. Any Apex account, I've got a code there. It doesn't cost you anything extra. It just I get a small kickback from it. That's all. But if you're in the market for one, it's there if you desire. But I'm guessing within the month or in a month, we're probably likely going to have a 50% off. So if you can wait, my advice to you is to wait, because 80% off is a lot more attractive. I'm surprised they even sell many of them now, because they have these 80% off that often. That I can't buy these now, even at the 50% off. But if you are in the market for them, there's the code there and help yourself. Thank you, SW Blaze. When I've had my tea tonight, I'm going to get back on and I'll have a crack at doing the timestamps. So if I have any more issues with them or I struggle, I'll talk to you Monday if you're around, or Tuesday. So look, have a great evening, guys. Have a great weekend. Have a safe weekend. Look after yourselves, and we will chat on Monday. And if any of you guys are having time off, then we'll have a chat on Tuesday. So have a great weekend. Appreciate you all hooking up with me. I do enjoy the chats with you guys, and it's nice to talk about our interests and passions, and that we're all seriously mentally disfigured to do this business of trading. But hey, there, it is what it is. So stay safe, have a great weekend, and we will chat Monday, if not Monday, Tuesday. So take it easy, guys.